Hello. Right, I think I'm just going to do standard quick check of audio. Just double check. Got volume too loud and all that kind of stuff. That seems okay. Yep. Okay, right. So, where were we? Yesterday, we were looking into the Sprite Swapper from Unity. Let's take that off, pop that over, and I think we're good. That all looks fine. Yep. Okay, so we were looking at the Sprite Swapper for our sprite here, which we've got on our animator. So using sprite libraries and this kind of sprite resolver, so that we could have a single animator doing all the animations for all the sprites, and we just have to swap out the sprite sheet. So the plan is to continue with that today, get that up and running properly so that we can have the same prefab for both the enemy and the player. So the only difference being that the player has player input and player controller, and the enemy just has the enemy controller script. And then hopefully we'll have it that this can select what suit we are as well. Because the idea is eventually to get each of our characters to have different stats. So they play slightly differently, and you can select that as you start the game. So that is the plan. Yeah, we're just gonna continue on, see how we do. And first things first, I need to figure out where we were though. Right, and just double check we've got our timers on chat, those two. This one needs to change to 60. And then in just a few other bits of setup, not that one, this one. And we're going to be looking here at timers, these two on, and we shall go up to 60. Right, I think we're good. That's fine, that's fine. Right. So where were we? Right, we're looking at this character having an animator. So here our generic animator. We have our idle animation, and what we need to do is we need to swap out all of these animation sprites. So if we go into our animation control here and we select like our grab attempt, we need to swap all of these sprites out from the generic sprite. So this is being copied over from our King of Clubs animator. And we want to swap these over to match like we have in the idle using a sprite resolver. And that way, when we want to swap out the sprites, we just need to change our king, not king here, but the sprite library that we assign here. I think we need to change this and also the sprite that we're set up with. But we should be able to see that here. So for example, at the moment we've got, where's our enemy? There's no sprite selected on the enemy, is there? Yeah, No sprite, okay. Why have we got 2 Cine Machine cameras as well? That's virtual cam. Okay, that's the camera like brain, I think. Right, so we'll turn off the enemy for the moment. And on the player, so where we currently have it, we should have the animation working just for this initial idle animation when he loads in. Maybe not. Why has that failed then? Because there's no sprite assigned. These are our new sprites here. King of Hearts, 0. Oh. Don't know why we lost all of these. But, do we have to reassign them all? I hope not. Oh, it looks like we do. Revert. It looks like we've lost them all, which is a bit annoying. Can I do this? No, I can't do that. I wonder if I can just do like an empty... Oh. Go apply. Oh no. That one. I don't really want to go through and have to select all of these again. I mean, to be honest, we don't actually need separate categories. Because if all the sprites are numbered 1 to 24, or 0 to 24, and we're just assigning by sprite number anyway. Oh, what is going on with this? I think what we do is we go to these, we take all of these categories off. So we just make a category of like animations. And what we could do is we just take our sprite sheet and drop them all in here. Can we just do this? No. Now we click on this, it's going to change the inspector. So we're going to lock our inspector. We're going to select all of these and dump them in here. Let's call these sprites. We'll click apply. And then we'll unlock this. We go to our spades one. We lock this. Let's take all of these out. Apart from one. Actually, we'll take all of them out. Put a new one in. We call it sprites. Did we call it sprites with an S, I think? Sprites, yeah. And we drop all of the fades in. And apply. Right, so now our library is set up for those two. And then if we go to our animator, let's say we drop this in. Take this off. Now what I don't like is why is this... Why do we lose our sprite 0? Is it because it's the one we have to start with? And then we need to assign these categories. So this is our idle animation. So we're going to record here. And say sprites 0 to start with. I don't get what this number is. Sprite key. And then we go to here, we go to sprite 1. We go to here, we go to sprite 0. Oh, well really it should be there, that's sprite 0. Get rid of this. And then we select all of these. Right, get rid of you. Select all. Right click. And they're constants, okay. So there we go. We've got our sprite working there. We've stopped recording that. Okay, and then let's have a look at jump. So we're going to record. We're going to set our initial sprite to the wind up. And then this one, basically you just got to go through and pick out correct sprite. Which looks like we're doing... Okay, that's all the slam. That's our jump. Then we go to the next one. Then we go to the next one. Then we go to this one. And I think that's the end of our jump. Now when we click play, I'm kind of unsure what to do at the moment because it's got both the sprite and the sprite resolver. So if we remove this property, so what have we not done right here? We've not done the constant broken, yeah. Okay, why is that not work? That's right, it should be frame 0 with our wind up. I feel like we lost a lot of frames here. Right. Let's just double check this. Let's set these up. These should all be constant. That's frame 2. That's 8, yeah. Although that doesn't look right actually. Is that the first frame of the jump? I mean, it does look to match the style. I think that's right. So now we remove this. There we go, okay. one more check. So how come this is going a bit longer though? No, I think that's right. So we'll stop recording that. And now if we go into here, see look, it's lost this. I think because this is not using the prefab. So where's our prefab? We want selected character. No, it still loses that initial sprite. Okay, so those look okay. Might need to bring them away from the edge of the ring a little bit, but it still load. Let's just check the jump animation works here. No, see, look, we lose everything. It is cycling through the right sprites, but it just doesn't have a sprite assigned properly. Right, what errors did we get? Oh, because we've got the slice renamer active. Let's take these off. So because we're renaming all these sprites, this gets wiped. Ah, that's so annoying. Well, at least we've made it easy now. So we just take all of these off. And then we go here, we take all of these. Cancel, we want to lock this. We select all of these. We dump them in. And we apply that, yep. And then we just need to apply you and you. And we're going to flip. Oh no, is the sprite resolver broken now? No? Okay, there we go. Right, let's save that. Let's run it. And hopefully, because the slice renamer isn't running this time, it should be more stable. Nope. Almost. We just lose this. Feels like we're close here, but we're definitely losing this first sprite at runtime. Let's see if anyone's picked up that issue. Sprite library loses first sprite. Oh, sprite at runtime. Hmm. Can't remember how you changed a few curves on. Oh, here we go, curves. Okay. Maybe that's not what we want. Now, all these keys, we have set them up as constant broken, which I think is what we want to do. Right, I think what we can do a focus mode. What's our timer set to? 15 minutes. I think 20 minutes is what we want. It's the whole Pomodoro technique kind of stuff. So let's do that. Zoom it a bit so it's easier to see on screen. So this is slightly different to what we've got now, but it's similar. Ah, wait, do we not want a sprite renderer? What if we remove that component? And just set this? No. Needs to add both the Sprite Resolver label hash and the category hash. There's a label property that's not hash type. There really isn't. Okay. Broken, both standards constant. So what we've got here, we've got the Sprite key. So the category hash we want to keep as 0. Which it looks like it is, that's good. Sprite Resolver, label hash. Now this is the one we want changing. I think what we want to do is remove this. Oh no, let's leave that in for a second, because I think what we want to do is set it to 1 here. Let's record, let's set this to 1. And then here we want it back to 0. Now stop recording. We remove this. We set all of these as broken and constant. Where's the coding? Yeah, I mean, sprites are being a pain at the moment, but hopefully once this is all set up, it's fire from yet. We don't have to come back to it again. I think we do need the sprite renderer. I mean, I see it in the corner. I kind of put it on just so that I can I can read through articles and stuff like that without having to worry about chatting too much about them. See, look, he's using category and label hash. Okay, maybe it's not 1 and 2s that I'm using. I don't know what these values are meant to be. Can I do this? Yeah, I just thought that it's using 0 here, but like you said in the article, it looks like they're... Where did he say about it? Manifest as float hashes in the animation window. Yeah, so he's got the sprite renderer here, animator, sprite library, and then the sprite resolver. So rather than having these category don't know. I don't think the ordering should matter, but I'm just going to copy exactly what we've got. So renderer, animator, library, resolver. Renderer is our animator. Animator. Ah, that's turned off. Why is that turned off? Root position or rotation are controlled by curves. What is root motion? Yeah, I don't know what any of this is. I don't... let's leave it off. Oh, here we go. Let's have a quick read through this. Yeah, we want it to match timescales, so that's good. I mean, we could call completely on this when they're off screen. We don't really need to animate. And then we don't really care about this, that's fine. Okay, Sprite 0. Let's remove these. Sprite 0. Sorry, we need one in so we can see when we change. 1360, right. So at 30, we go to 1, and at 60, we go to 0. Okay. Now, select them all. Right click. Both tangents constant, and that should be broken automatically. Yeah. And stop. Now that is correct. I'm going to flip the sprite as well. Right, but if we go back to our thing here, it does look correct now. Sprite resolver is empty though. Oh, the sprite resolver changes based on the animation. Okay. So why does clicking play? Oh, we've still got this active. That's why. Right, I think we want to take this slice renamer and put it into a different scene. So let's duplicate this. Let's call this a utilities. Utilities. Oh, probably. And in the utilities scene, we'll save that scene. All we want at the moment is just our slice renamer. Okay, and then go back to our test scene. Right, now we can't accidentally run the slice renamer. Right, don't destroy the Sprite library. Okay, something's happening here. It still loses that initial sprite. Why are we losing that? It's got the sprite here, that's correct. Although that should be 0 really. Maybe that's why there was a conflict between this being a 0 and this... Oh no, this starting on 1 and this starting on 0. And I keep on doing this in the wrong place. Let's go into here. And here is where it needs to be correct. That needs to be 1. Why is this a plus? Properties. Nope. Nope. I mean, looks correct. So just because it was the one selected? No, there's a plus there for some reason. Can I do this? No. Okay, if we come back here and we delete this off of here. No. And we add our Legacy character prefab. We need to reset that transform so it's on the player. So why is this none though? Maybe we just have to set those extra. Right, come on, please. Give us the correct animation. Nope. Why are we losing that sprite? It's gone now and the sprite's gone. See if there's anything else in here. Right, so it looks like Unity have updated it since this, because it's no longer two separate ones. We just play this. Running scripts in prefab open in prefab mode. Okay. Okay, I wanted to click ignore there. That's what I should have done. and now it should just try and run in prefab mode and we can see what happens. I'm wondering if it's worth moving the whole animator up into the selected character. So this is where we're going to swap out our character anyway. Does this stuff need to know about the animator? It can send messages up to the animator. I don't think it needs to know about it. So let's move. Wait, let's cancel this. I'm going to put you there. Open prefab. Cut. Paste this child. No. Copy. Thing is, we're still losing that first sprite. Right, I think for the moment we're going to take this stuff all off. Or let's just do that. Right, and then we go back. And now we're going to delete this and put this selected character onto the player, which should have, yeah, it now has the animator on correctly. Maybe we use our selected character script to load the animator. I'm half tempted to move all of these components onto the selected character. Rather than having a separate game object with them on. I think I'm going to do that actually. Can I just drag them? No. Right, so we want a sprite renderer. We want animator, character animation script. Actually, the character animator script doesn't need to be on. We'll put it on here anyway. So, animator, character animator script. That's going to be itself as the reference. And then we want our sprite library and our sprite resolver. And then we can get rid of this entirely, right? Animator, renderer, animator, Animator library resolver. Renderer. Animator. Animator library resolver. Yes. Okay. Let's get rid of you. Open preview. Got to do it all here. I gotta remember to do it all here. Sprite renderer. Animator. Animator script. Sprite library. And sprite resolver. Next goes. That's there. Set that. We're going to drop you in here. And we want this to be populated. This to be our general character. Yep. It looks close. It looks close. Oh, and also we need to scale it. Oh, why? That's why we had a separate scale. No, okay. Because now our collider is also scaled. Which is something we don't want. Right, let's undo as much of that as I can. Back to the animator. And what we're going to do, we're going to move the character selector onto the animator as well. Right, so this has just got a transform. This has got our scalar. No. 9, 9, and 1. And this needs to go to the top. It does look like it's just the... It's just the first frame that we keep dropping. I wonder, if we record this as like 1 and 2, not actually doing anything, is it? Why is this not overwriting? Didn't want to open these. I do feel like we're close. The way that this is working on the jump animation. So why is it just this first sprite that it doesn't like? I wonder if we go into our sprite library and we make like a idle category. And let's just set that as like 0 for the right suit. Yep. So it's idle entry. Just apply that. And then when we go back to here, let's select all of these. We'll save it. Now does our idle animation work? Why is that not selecting in here? Because our animator's not turned on? No, why is it turning the animator off? Ah, right. Wait, what? So when I've got this on, when I click record, it turns off the animator. What? Why? And this is no longer actually selecting here. Oh, why? No, we already had a look at this. Oh wait, have we not assigned character animator? Because this is turned off, right? Animator reset trigger jump is not working. God. Why do the sprites have to be so confusing? Right, animator component disabling when recording Unity. Okay, it looks like there's a bug here. It's not a bug. Okay. So it's meant to do that. Bit confusing, but okay. And then, if I delete this, no, delete the whole thing, and put this on here. We now have a character. Let's just like undo most of the other things, just in case there's something happening. I think we need the camera. We need that. Event system. Game manager. Turn off that game manager and the school manager. Let's see. Does it still lose the sprite? It does. Why though? And see, it looks like it should be working. Could be because of these errors. So on our character, we have turned off these scripts, so it shouldn't matter. So if we go into here and we say character, grab that, and grab script, grab our sprite here. And then we go back. Yep. Yeah. Character movement.land. Okay. Okay, we're not getting errors now, but still getting this weird flicker. And the animation's not actually working. Can I force it into the jump? No. Still going backwards and forwards between those two. And it still wipes this, regardless of this. I've got a feeling we've got something set up differently here. Right, let's have a look. Package manager. In project. 2D animation. Samples. Import. Let's do this again. Let's have a little look what we've got here. Right, we want to look at the Sprite Swap flipbook. Let load. Right, so on our hero, or on their hero, they've got it set to a sprite. That loads. It's exactly the same. That looks like an identical setup to what we were using, right? Main camera, there's no hidden scripts anywhere here. The zombie, exactly the same. Zombie 2, exactly the same. Canvas is just the background. Nothing there unusual. We don't really need it on, so let's get rid of it. The event system, no scripts at all. Right, but if we click play, they all animate, right? What was that Windows noise for? Simple none center. Nothing else different. Hero library. That's all fine. Normal always animate. Not apply. Stop. I really can't see anything that I'm doing differently. Right, let's go back to our scenes. Test scene. Save. Don't care about that. Player. You know what, let's disable the player and just put in the prefab directly. Right, no control. Right, and then on our player, why is it Sprite 1? Oh, no, that's the club one. This one. Oh, wait. That's what I'm doing differently. I'm assigning a sprite here. I think they had all of their sprites on one sprite page, I think. This one. When we have a look at this, this has got all of the animations and all of them. Maybe we have to combine them. Maybe that's what we're doing wrong. Wait, why would that matter though? TD multiple clamp point. And these are just like done normally. Don't save. I don't know. Right, we're going to do a quick break. I'm going to stretch a little wander around. Might get a quick bit of fresh air actually. So back in. What's our timer set to? Our timer. No, not 20 minutes. It's too long. Let's do 10 minutes. Gonna do a quick walk around the block. Just see if that wakes me up. Right, back in a sec. Cheers. Right, we are back. Right, so for some reason we're still getting this issue. I'm starting to wonder if it's because this sprite sheet basically has all the sprites in one sheet, but I don't think that can be the case. Mainly because at the moment we're only referencing sprites on the same sheet, so it can't be that. So we have our sprite sheets here. Nothing special by the looks of it. So maybe it's in the animator. So this scavenger clip. If we select a model. It's not, wait, it's not going to let me select a model, is it? But yeah, anyway, animator, scavenger. So if we select one of these, yeah, it's broken constant, uses the sprite key, goes through and just selects the random sprite. So there's nothing special here. This does have curves set in it though. I wonder if that's what's causing the issue. Somehow. Because if we look at our animator, our curves don't work. Mesh control, normal mesh bounds. Is this what's causing our issue? Mesh control point renderer mesh. Mesh, oh, right. Mesh control point renderer not working. Abnormal control point renderer mesh, abnormal mesh bounds. It's all one word. Control point renderer mesh. Abnormal mesh bounds. Oh, bounds. Right, both of these. Make one shared frame by frame animation clip for different kind of doors or anything that can be opened. Plan to sheet out with the sprite library. As a test, I've created 2 sprite library assets. Playing the animation. Seems like there's something other than the clips interfering with the playback. How is the animator controller set up? Ah, okay. Looking at the project, I noticed that your dual controller contains clips which animates both the sprite and the sprite key and the sprite. Right, okay. So maybe it's the case that some of these animations here are incorrect and we don't want to use them yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump into our generic animation and assign all of these the proper values, right? This uses the sprite key, this uses the sprite key, this uses the sprite, and this is what's causing the issue. Right, so for the moment, we're just going to delete all of these. Yep, they're gone. And these three, no, not idle, these three. It might complain, but if we click on our character now and we assign our animator sprites correctly, that's that, and that's you up here, and really it should be done here, but well, it's correct here, so I don't know why it's not doing that. But anyway, save. So we click play, we get our animation. If we click jump, we get our jump animation. Now if we click play, is this messing? Is that resolved the mess up? I know we're going to get some errors because it doesn't have the animations assigned, but it should still run. Nope. Still getting the same issue. So have I got something that's setting the sprite somewhere? These are all okay, that's fine. I'm wondering if it's because I've got like some half and half stuff going on. What was the script? Camera shake event. Turn that off. But that shouldn't remove this sprite. Why is it 2 now? Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find video on YouTube of the sprite library being used. Unity Sprite Library. And we want something that's this year. Maybe this one. Sure, let's have a look at that. Okay. Let's clear that filter. I think the first only a year old on this. So hopefully this is still fairly accurate. And we got that one as well. Right. Let's start on this one. God, that's so quiet. Is that even being picked up on? Why is that so quiet? Research window. Music. Right, I think now. Yeah, okay, being picked up. Right, I'm just gonna have to drop that Sprite audio. Oh, sorry, Spotify for a while.
1.3 F1F. So we're gonna add this to the animation. We're gonna click on
A little experimental in this one.
the script, and the script is gonna have a Sprite library asset. To create this Sprite library asset, we're gonna go over here to our projects settings. We're gonna right click. When we right click, we're gonna go to create. Over here on create, we're gonna go down here to Sprite library asset experimental. We'll click that, and we'll name it whatever we want. We'll just name this one Sprite library. Or so you can kind of see what I think at least they're kind of going with this is you can have like a character or characters Sprite library, and then you can just have a list of character. Oh, sorry about that. You can have different categories. So we can have, let's say, normal characters or NPCs, and you can have over here like superheroes, and then over here like animals, and so on and so forth. And then they got these category lists. For now, we're just gonna go to normal character, or we'll go to animals because I have an animal sprite. So we'll go to category list, and we're just gonna go to 2, so you can kind of see what's going on. We're gonna put character, or I got a wolf, so I'm gonna put wolf 1, and then wolf 2. Then we'll go to the sprites over here, and we'll go to wolf. Oh, my dog's up. We'll go to wolf, and we'll click this wolf, and we'll click a running animation wolf, and then after that, we'll go back to the sprite, and we'll drag this sprite library asset into that Dropbox. Then we'll add another component, and that's also going to be in the 2D animation, and that's going to be a sprite resolver. So the sprite resolver, what that does is you pick a category out of these 3 categories, and as you can see right now, we only have animals, but I am guessing that if you have, let's say, one here, and we just put this one as a superhero, label it as hero, go back. Now as you can see, there's superheroes. So I can go to superheroes, animals, and then as you can see, everything's working. So now if we add a sprite renderer, even though it's not on the 2D animations section, we get this sprite render, and we can click it, and if we go to the scene, we can see it. There you go. So if for some reason you can't see your game object, it's probably because the position is, the Z is on negative position, so either keep it on 0 or 1. I have a habit of putting on 1, but...
Wait. Are we setting the sprite renderer wrong? Right, we can put Spotify back up for a minute. Right, so on his one, it just worked from this, right? Let's drop this here for a moment. We'll move it down. Sure. No, don't open that. Ah, right, okay. Why does it disappear? Oh. Where's our spade? That's spades. Number 4. Alright, what happens now? Nope. It's still destroying it. I don't know why. Right, let's get rid of you. Can I just turn this into a normal camera? On this scene. Let's remove that component. Right, we don't need the background. We don't need dead zones. We do need a ring, but we don't need to animate it. We currently don't need spawn points in this test scene. We don't need an enemy. We don't really need the player. We don't need the spawner script. We don't need the score manager. We don't need the game manager. That all looks fine. That all looks fine. I mean, really, we're only using the ring for a box. So let's just do 2D object. Square. See, this is our floor. Let's just reset that. No. 20 by 2. Move it down a little bit. And it needs a box collider, 2D. And we get rid of the ring. Get rid of our player. So we should. Let's just test this scene. Should be nothing in the scene apart from our capture collider here. and this doesn't have a rigid body, so it shouldn't fall. That should move with the collider. Ah, wait, the collider needs to be on the character and the rigid body. No, it doesn't. Okay, let's simplify this again. Let's just Hey Shadow Ace. Yeah. We're well, I'm trying to improve a game that we made for a game jam a couple of weeks ago. So me and one of my old housemates made this game for Ludum Dare. So you can play a kind of more stable version of it there. But basically we had 72 hours to make a game around the theme of every 10 seconds. Actually, it'll be easier to just show it on here. So we basically came up with the idea of going for like a Royal Rumble wrestling kind of game. And then that morphed into the wrestlers being like cards and going for like royal flushes and that kind of idea. So it's basically just clear out the ring at the moment, and you've got like a grab attack and a slam attack. There are still some bugs in it, and it's a little bit rough, but we're quite pleased with what we got on the 72 hours. And then since then I've just been trying to improve it. And I'm currently looking at how sprite swapping works. Because in the main game, we have all the different suits for the kings. And at the moment there's different like animations and different controllers for each suit of the king. And it's all the same animations anyway, so in Unity there's an option to sprite swap, which should just be able to like swap out the suit without having to redo all the animations. And that's what I'm trying to figure out how that works. Yeah. Good at the moment, nice. It's good to hear. But yeah, I'm struggling a little bit with this character animation. So why is this being different?
Pretty sure 0 would be best, and then after that you could actually change just by clicking these actual labels, or you could go to the label here and actually click it with this drop down menu. go to superheroes. So you can have all these different categories and all these different sprites in this library. And then after that, there is also the sprite renderer. So let's say we don't have sprite renderer, we go to add component, and we go to this 2D animation, and we go to sprite skin. Now we get the sprite renderer automatically with the sprite skin. Now if we switch, we still get all that. Now as you can see, we got a list of bones right here. I'm gonna create the bones, but when you first started, or at least when I first started using these components, I didn't have these bones. It was just like this. So I'm gonna kind of show you how to have a list of bones like this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the actual sprite. I'm gonna kind of show you guys how to use the sprite animations. Let me go to it to 2D animation. So you could use skeletal animations. So you just make sure you have that package installed if you want to use skeletal animations. I'll show you what that is right now. If you go to, let me go again to the actual sprite, go to sprite editor, go to skinning editor, and you'll get this. So I'll show you how to do it real quick. But if you want a more depth video, just let me know. So edit bone, we gotta actually select. There you go. Edit bone or create bone. Sorry. Now when you create a bone, the best way is to start at the body and work your way down to, of course, the feet. In this case, I got an animal and it has feet and a tail. So just left click to make the bone, and then once you're done making your bone, right click. Same thing, just left click. And once you're done, right click, and then yeah, just do that real quick. Sometimes you'll have this situation where you just have to add one bone.
Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about like rigging bones and all that kind of stuff. We're not doing skeleton systems in Unity in our sprites. You still playing DBD fairly regular, Shadow Ace? I've only just got back into it because I started streaming again. I'm doing exactly the same setup here. And this was our issue. Right, let's remake this controller. Waiting more on it for cross progression to come back. Are they intending to do cross progression? I thought that they basically said they wouldn't be able to do it because of like the consoles weren't allowing them to transfer data across. Yeah, I took like a 6-month break over summer from it. Mainly because I just got a little bit bored of it, and also there were loads of issues going on. But it seems a lot more stable state now, and it looks like they're listening a bit more to the players. I dropped in for the 6-year anniversary, and then I've just come back for the Halloween event just now. The jump animation seems to work fine. Maybe your behavior account and stuff, but it might just start playing again on PC. Oh, and play on the other account as well. Nice. Yeah, they're if you haven't played for a little while, there have been quite a few changes that I've been slowly learning through, going back to it. A lot of the perks have changed up quite a bit. Things like Dead Hard are completely different. And Barbecue and We're Gonna Live Forever no longer give bonus blood points. There's a few weird bits like that. It's not too difficult to get back to, but... So what is happening with this sprite? Yeah, so they completely reworked Dead Hard. There's a few. What were the other big ones? I can't think of them now. But yeah, definitely 120 anniversary cakes. Oof, that's good. The BP cap is now 2 million rather than 1 million, so you can save up a lot more. And they've just done a PTB recently with the new Killer and Survivor that they're bringing in, and map. It's all going to be original, and it's the Knight. It's going to be the new Killer. The Knight. Yeah. Let's go with us.
All right, chat. We're reloading the intro.
So like, oh actually, it's
Set up waypoints.
Basically you can spawn in these 3 different types of knights to go and chase the survivors.
And look, he's going for it, just like Legion. Oh my god. He tried his best. He cannot deal with pallets apparently. And he got him. And you get a killer instinct when that happens. So the way that survivors can avoid this is by running very, very far for long enough, or by destroying the little...
But yeah, that's quite cool. Right, I think what we're going to do, we're going to ignore this in this scene. We're just going to make a new object. And we're going to add our components to it. And we're just going to do everything fresh. So we want a sprite. And we want an animator. So we want sprite renderer, we want sprite resolver, and we want sprite library. Right, can we pick a new... No, we can't pick a new one. So, for this, we want to use our spades library. No, we don't want to even use that. Let's make a new one. So create 2D sprites, sprite library, asset, here we go. Right, so this is just going to be our test sprite sheet. We're going to have an idle, and we're gonna have a slam, let's say. And this idle, sure, diamonds is fine. Idle and Sprite 1. No. Got diamonds? That looks like diamonds. We're going to call this 1 and 2. And then here we're going to do 3. And we're going to do 4. Right, apply that. Now in here we want this our test. See, look, it's cleared 1 again. Why? Let's go back to this. Right, let's see if we just... Let's duplicate this, right? No. Let's make a new empty object. Test. Right, so what we want is sprite renderer, sprite library, sprite resolver, animator. Sprite renderer, sprite library, sprite resolver, and animator. Right, we're going to use zombie 1. We're going to use our scavenger controller. And our sprite resolver, we're going to go idle 1. And let's scale this up 5 and 5. Right, that's it. That's all we've done. Click play. And does he also animate at the same time? Yes, okay. Right. There's no magic involved here. Apart from maybe the sprite library. What are we doing different in the sprite library? Idle 1, 2, 3. Attack 1, 2. We're going to go back to our test scene. So our sprite library here, let's call these 1 and 2 as well. Why has this been cleared? I don't understand that. Nothing in the console. This it's here, available here. What if it's just like some other random sprite? Let's call it that. Let's make it really obvious. Let's do that one. Okay, so we save that. Come back to our game object. Apply. Please don't tell me it's because it's value of 1. It's because I've set this as value 0. I'm fairly certain that's the reason now. It just doesn't like 0 because it thinks that means null. Let's have a look in our zombie here. Yeah, start 1. I think it's just the value 0 that it doesn't like. Oh, that'd be so annoying if that's the case. I've spent hours on this. Oh my god. It's just because it's called 0. Well, okay. At least we have resolved that. I hope. So let's go into our utility scene. Slice renamer. Right, let's get all of these 4. And let's call them frame something. Yeah? Or sprite. Let's just call them sprite. Right, we're going to run this. And this will rename each of our sprites. Should do at least. Apart from that, we've got an error here. Yep, there we go. Okay. So we go back to our test scene. And instead of our game object, we're going to drop in our prefab selected character. Move them up. Oh god, right. And then our sprite library here. Don't care about this at all. Let's remove that. Let's remove all of these. And we'll lock this. Go to our sprites. This is our fade sprite. So we drop all of these in here. Apply. Unlock. And then we'll go to our King of Hearts one. Let's get rid of that. Get your new sprite. Lock. Sprite sheet. Hearts. Drop these all in. Apply. Right, and then when we go to our animator, here we select our spades. Why? Oh no, because we've got this other... remove component. Revert this component. We've got to go into here. This is what we've got to do. We've got to remove component. No. What did we get rid of? We got rid of the wrong one. Remove this component. Yep. Add component. Sprite library. I think we're getting close. I think we're getting very close here. Then we select our spades. No, why are you gone? Remove component. Remove component. Let's clear this. Right, add Sprite library. Why? You're there. Why'd you disappear here? Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing about sprites here. Right, let's remove this entirely. This doesn't affect, but we'll remove it for the moment. Our character controller, let's just set to none. And let's remove this resolver. Why do we lose Sprite 1? Is it because it's called Sprite 0? I wonder. Sprite editor. Let's take this Sprite 0. And yeah, let's just call this like Sprite. Let's just call, okay, we're going to call this first Sprite. Apply. So now, if I click on, why can't I click around? Can I select next? I can't select next. Revert. No. Discard. Sprite editor, this one. Sprite 0. Let's name it like this then. Apply. Close. Why? Oh god, why is this not working now? I was getting close. I don't think I'm getting close now. Right, let's just drop in a sprite sheet from the start again. Let's go with King of Clubs. Can leave it called King of Clubs. We're going to call this a multiple sprite sheet. Editor. No, not yet. Amp is fine. Point, no compression. Apply. Sprite editor. Slice. By cell count, 5 by 5. Slice. See, by default, it just calls it this though. Apply. Sprite library. Create. New. Sprite library. Spades test. What is going on there? Cancel. Why do we have this as a template? Because we're looking at test. Okay, we want spades test. Revert. We don't care about that. Right, yeah. Now this new category. Sprites. Lock. King of clubs. Dump them all in. Cancel. I'm going to apply this. Now we can unlock that. Do I have Xbox Games Pass? No. I haven't, I've never used it. There's meant to be some good games on it. But I don't really have... don't have time to go through any of the new games. Have you tried it? Right, now if we use our spades test, it works. What is with this? Right, we're going to add our sprite resolver. Going to just start with this. We have a sprite renderer, which when we click on that, it's fine. And our oh wow, some actual like really decent games. Do you only get access to them while you have a pass active, or is it just like a if you've used it you get it? Right, now we're going to remove this property. We're going to record new. Entry. This. Oh no, we've got to do it on Sprite Resolver, haven't we? Entry. This. Then. This. And then. Back to this. And then we take all of these. We do both tangents constant. That looks like that worked. And then we go to a jump animation. We're going to record. So I think we do this. And then we go here. And we look for our jump frame, which is this. 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 And this. And we select all of these. They're constant, that's fine. Jurassic World Evo 2. You have to activate it. First month is free. I mean, the main reason why I'm not jumping into stuff like that at the moment though is my Steam library is just full of old games that I bought on Steam sales ages ago and never played. So I'm trying to make it like a mission of mine to go through a lot of these old games. And just like actually play some of them. Because I got into a habit a little while, like, I think it was basically because I just started working and I had like a steady income and I was like, I've got money to spend. And these games are like £30 games that I can get for £5 or something like that with the old Steam sales. Yeah, look, like all of these old ones that I mostly have never touched. And there's so many good games in this list. Like Goose Game I want to do, Transistor I want to do, Torchlight I want to do. I think this was the new Tomb Raider, yeah. Or newish. But the thing is, I got all of these at like massive discount in the Steam sales, and I just got hooked into that. But there's some good games here that, even though they're old, they'll still run well. Like Rogue Legacy, I've played for 3 hours. Portal and Portal 2 I've obviously done, but... Wait, have I not done Portal 2? I've definitely completed Portal 2, maybe just not on here. I want to try Pray for the Gods, this looks pretty cool. Papers, Please, I think would be really good. Oxygen Not Included, I could sink hours into that. Monaco is meant to be a really good game. Minimum I played for a bit. But yeah, this is the reason why I'm like, I've got to avoid getting any new games. I've got plenty here to play. I'm enjoying Dome Keeper at the moment. This is really fun. I don't know if you've seen it, but this was a game that was made as part of a Ludum Dare game jam last year, and they spent a year developing it, and it's really quite fun now. It's like a little base builder. You go down, collect resources, and then like fight off waves of enemies. So you've either got like a laser or a sword, and you get like different upgrades and mine systems. It's really fun. This one I bought just recently at full price. But it's only 13 quid, 14 quid. But because it's like a new developer, I think they're new. No, I don't want Raw Fury Games. I want the developer. I think this is only showing me the publisher here. Like, I assume these aren't from the same... Yeah, it's a different developer on this. Yeah, because it was a Ludum Dare game as well. I was like, I want to support the developer. But yeah, I did a stream of it on Monday. It was quite fun. But yeah, at the moment I've got some like horror games installed that I want to start, have a little go on stream. But yeah, most of the time it's just sunk into 1 or 2 games. Like the original Darkest Dungeon. Got that ready. I want to start playing that. Okay, so this looks like it's working now though. Yeah, Phasmo is so good now. Like, especially now that they've done the updates on it. I really want to do some of the challenges to get the trophies. So I think I'm going to start doing those on, well, I'm going to do some attempts of those on stream. But it's been a long time since I've played it single player, and it's just terrifying single player. I don't know why it's so much worse, but I think to get the trophies, it's almost impossible to do it in multiplayer. So it's going to have to be single player attempts. Try and figure out a build that works. Been looking forward to, there's a developer creating a game called The Hauntings, which is kind of inspired by Phasmo, but he's like putting in a whole possession mechanic in it as well, so that you can get, the ghost can possess different characters, and it looks really cool. The only thing I'm worried about with that is that because he's making it in Unreal Engine 5, it looks like it's going to be so graphically intensive. I'm not sure my computer's going to be able to run it. Like, my setup struggles a bit on Phasmo as it is, like if it's snowing or raining heavily, so I think I might have to upgrade my system first before I can even attempt to play those games. Right, let's do... Why are these sending so frequently? Oh, they're not too frequent, that's fine. Yeah, it looks pretty fun. It's been one of the like little upsides of trying to get into the game development community. Is I've been watching a lot more game developers on Twitch, and like seeing games progressing, you're really quite interested in what the game's going to end up like. What we want to do... I think if we take this jump off... We'll take this condition off. So then I think we should be able to just cycle around, right? So yeah, I don't know what's gone wrong with the sprites here though. Okay, we need to slow these down a lot. No, see that is all working now. So I don't know why it doesn't like these. I wonder if it's because there's two different sets. So let's get rid of those. And drop in like King of Hearts. And then do the proper setup here. Clear, clamp, point, no compression, apply. Right, editor, slice, 5x5. Oh. Slice and apply that. Right, so these are now identical. And then Sprite Library, we do a new 2D Sprite Library that is going to be our hearts test. And this is going to have a category called sprites. And we're going to lock this. We're going to go to our hearts. We're going to dump all of this into here. Apply. And we can unlock that. We go to animator. And then we swap this to hearts test. And then we click play. This should just do the animations fine on the hearts sprite sheet. Please, please work, please work. Downloading Faz again. Completely forgot the controls. You'll pick them up quickly. It's more not working. It's more the different types of evidence and like how the different ghosts behave. That's all the stuff that you have to just relearn. Right, why not? Why? Because the sprites are named differently. Right, so what I need to do is Sprite Library, Spades Test. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through and name all of these. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Can't just go through like this. 5, 6. Can I get a bigger window to look at this? No. Right, let's just get rid of the rest of these. And this will be the same. 1, 2, 3. What is happening here? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, and 6. And then all of the rest of these we're going to get rid of. Apply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, then on our animator, sprite resolver, sprites, start with 1. Idle. Let's re-record these. So we go 1. We go here, we go 2. We go here, we go 1. And our jump. It's not going to be a jump now, but that'll do. We go this. We go this. Go this. This. And back to 5, for example. Okay. So now, if we save and run this, we should just get those 2 animations looping. And then we should be able to swap the sprite sheet, the library only. And it should still work with the spades test. Fingers crossed. And if this works, I'm going to take a little break. Okay, that looks good. And then, can I swap it in here? Yes. Oh my god, finally. God, this has been like 3 days of work. I still got no idea why the other ones aren't working. But we've got these working. Ooh. Right, then in code we should just be able to swap out the assets and then we're done. Right, nice. We are going to take a quick 5-minute break for a stretch and maybe a coffee. And then we're going to come back and set these all up for the 4 different kings that we've got. And actually we'll need to set up all the different assets and the categories. We might have to rethink what the sprites are doing as well, the sprite sheets. Well, when I finish, am I going to play this game, The King of the Ring, again? Or play a different game? I think we might be able to finish here. So what do we need to do? We need to set up these new sprite sheets that we can drop in like this. Yeah, I'll give this a little go. Do we still have it open somewhere here? Where do we send it? Or do you mean with the... I don't think today we won't get it to a state where it's like got a new thing to release. But this being where we got it to, I think this was back last week. Yeah, basically you can move left and right. I to pick up and throw, but there's a few bugs around this, definitely. And then J to do a slam. And if you get like right at the peak of the jump, you get like a crit on the slam, which I'm not being able to get here. There we go. And that gives you a little bit more oomph in the slam. So there's not much to it at the moment, but it's available on itch. So if you, I think there's an issue with Safari, but at this, but feel free to have a go at it, because this is what the original version was, the one that we made for the jam. So you'll see how far it's come in a couple of weeks. So all we have in this is like little small jumps, and there's no animation on the throw, and there's no slam attack. and it's a lot harder to figure out which king you are when there's a lot in the ring. So like, if I let a few of them group up. So, because the theme was every 10 seconds, you only get new enemies every 10 seconds here. And then there's a whole heap of things where, like, grabs on grabs are happening. Nope. So yeah. But yeah, if you fancy giving it a go, there's the link to the newer version. But yeah, I'd advise Chrome because I've heard some issues with Safari. Right, we can close that. We can close all of these now because we've got sprites working. I think we can close most of this, but I'm going to leave them where we are. Right, yeah, we're going to do quick, like, 5-minute break. So back in a bit. Right, we are back. What's happened to our music? Oh, it's just the end of a song. That's okay. Okay, there's still plenty of tracks on this playlist. Alright, so we have now got a working sprite swapper. So I think the next thing was going to be to add the character back onto our selected character. So let's open this up. This animator needs to now be space test. The controller is our character controller. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But we need our sprites. We've got sprite library. We need sprite resolver and sprite renderer on this. And then we also need our character as part of this. And this takes the sprite from here. And this takes the sprite from here. And now we go back. Now let's just double check that that all still works. Probably going to get some errors because some of the scripts aren't all assigned properly yet. Okay, the animation's still working fine. Yeah, that's fine. There. And then in our animator, we can swap to our spades. And we can swap back to our hearts. Okay, that's all working fine. That's all good. Now what I'd quite like to do is pick up this with our character selector script and then have this driving our animator library asset. Which I think it can do. But I think that's getting ahead of ourselves here. Let's think, what do we want to do next? I think we might now be looking at tidying up the sprite sheet. So rather than this, what we've got here is our sprite sheet. Oh, that's what we wanted to open. And it's only blurred because it doesn't zoom in properly on this. So, do we want to save those slam animation sprites though? I think we do. Yeah, okay, I don't think we need to change these up at all. But I think what we need to do is we need to bring in the other two. So our diamonds and clubs in here. And let's do all the settings for this properly. Oh wait, we had clubs. We want spades. No, self count. 5 by 5, slice. Apply. Close that. And spades. Multiple. Points. None. Apply. Sprites. 5 by 5, slice. Apply. Done. Done. And now we want to get rid of all of these and set up a proper libraries. So get rid of these three. We're going to keep these two because we're using them at the moment. So create 2D sprite library asset. What's a sprite atlas? I wonder. Okay, so this is going to be King of Hearts. We'll start with. Right, how many categories do we want? We want idle. We want slam. We want jump. And we want grab. Right, then we're going to lock this. We go to our King of Hearts sprites. 1 and 2 are idle. Going to be 1 and 2. And then slam, I think, goes to about 7. This way. See, is 8 a jump? 8 looks like a jump. Can I reorder these? No, I can't. So 2 is our wind up for animations, and then 8. Right, so this is slam. Start at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, and 6. So 6 frames for that, yep. Although we're not currently using these frames for our slam attack. Let's bring in this category. It's going to be our let's call this down slam. Right, jump 1, 2, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe? What does 12 look like? 12 is the start of the slam. 12 is part of this one. Right, 3. I wish I could make these windows bigger. Well, I basically can, can't I? Thought I could. God, that's such a weird bug. Can I just go like this? Yeah. Four and 5. Get rid of this. And then what we want to see is how we did the slam. On here. I think we have one more category here, which is slam land. No. No, we don't want that. Right, that's frame 1. Oh, actually, frame 1 is this as well. 5. What number is this? 12. So this is going to be 2. Oh, we're going to have to get rid of it anyway then. Right, 11, 12. And then which one is this? So 2, 3, 4. 4? That looks like that. Are those the same? Yep. So that should be 6. No. 7? No, it is 6. It is 6. I'm not sure this is the right way to do this. We need them all to be called the same thing, but we just really want to dump them all down, right? Why can we not change it? 13 is this one here. 14. What other things do we have? So we've got idle, jump, slam, land. And then we need grab success, holding, throw. So where do we add up to here? 14. So this should be 15. Grab attempt. Kind of wish I could see. I think we need a new inspector. And let's dump this prefab in here. Where's our sprite? Here. Grab attempt. I'm gonna try and see what number this is. Diamond 0. Okay, so it starts as 1, then 15 and 16. Okay. So this starts as 1, and then goes to 15, 16, 17. Actually, it's just going to be the rest of them, isn't it? Oh, God. Didn't mean to do that. God, how many of these did I open? Okay, I think that's right. So we can close that tab. Now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do you want to call this slam though, not? Let's call this drop. So this is drop, this is slam. Or can we call this body slam? What do we want to? How do we want to label this? So we want one downward slam, and the other one is side slams. So let's just call them that. That's a side slam, and this is a slam drop, or slam down, or just down slam. Let's just call it just down slam. Okay, I think that is all of our Sprite library, right? Faz is done now if you have fancy playing. Oh, nice. Probably not today, but maybe next time I'm doing a game stream, definitely. 1 or 2. Let's go with 2. Yeah. So I think the next thing I'd want is to be able to come up with a way to auto-assign these based on their position in the sprite sheet. That would be useful. But I think for the moment, we're going to have to go with that. And then let's open up a new inspector. And we're going to make a new sprite library. Oh, actually, we can just duplicate this, right? We call this King of Spades. And all we need to do is find our spades and just select the same. That's what we're gonna have to do. Yep, perfect. So spades 1. Okay, so we don't need this inspector locked. We can close that one. Okay, so it's a little bit manual, but we're gonna have to go through and select all of these. Let's make sure we can see all of them. Can I just search for _2? Okay, I'm gonna have to go through and search them. Spades 4, spades 5, spades 6. This is a bit of a manual process, but I think this should work. So spades 2 again. Spades 8. So really, I don't want repeated sprites like we've got here. We've got 2 here twice. And where we've got this one, which is 1, and this is this one. So each sprite should be unique. So we've got 25 sprites. We should end up with 25 sprites here. So we don't want this one. We want to remove that. Those should all be unique. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no, don't open up. So this and this are the same. We can remove this one. This and this, I think, are the same. So, wind up. It looks like we can have space, it's fine. So down, slam. And you're going to be the side slam. Wind up is our 2 here. No, not that one. This one here. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's 9? 9's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is it that way around? Eight, 9, 10, 11. This should be 12, yeah. 4 we don't need. 4, 5, 6. So this should be 12, 13, 14. This should be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then grab. Yeah, 15, 16. No, cancel. Right, so we take off these lot. We lock this. And then we do 15 to 24. No, not hearts. Spades. 15 to 24. And this should be 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Apply. I think I might split these up a little bit more again though. So let's do carry. And then throw. Or let's do lift. Did you lift and throw? And then we get rid of this one. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, not that one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Perfect. Right. And then we unlock this. And let's resolve all of this generic controller. So the best option here, I think, would be to redo these. So we're going to get rid of these. And we're going to copy one of these ones. Oh no, paste. I'm going to call you character. And then all of these, we're going to get rid of the diamonds in them. I think we're getting closer. It's just our idle animation. Right, then we're going to tidy all of this up. But these two are unused at the moment, they can just go here. Right, we've reorganized this loads of times, so let's do this again. No, we want to go down here, don't we? Right, that looks nice and organized. And then we can probably put these two up here. Right, idle is going to be our idle animation. Land, slam, jump, grab attempt, grab success, holding, and throw. Such an easy way to procrastinate. Right, nice and neat. This slab can go up to here now. Actually, that's neater like that. Okay. Now we take our animator. We give it the character controller. We give it the King of Spades library. We pull this across so we get a better view. Such a weird bug. You have to be scrolled to the top of the individual entries, otherwise it disappears. Right, this is all of our sprites now. So our idle one is just our standard. We go to the idle here, we record, and we go idle 1, idle 2, back to idle 1. Then we select all of these, right click, constant, and then we delete this property. And also we've got to remember to flip our sprite, but we don't want to do that as we're recording. No, this goes. Right, so that's idle. Then jump. Okay, so record. And we start with wind up 1. Then we're going to jump 1. Was that right? No. Do we even use jump 1? Diamonds 8. Is that jump 1? Jump 1, 8. Yeah, it is. Okay. 9, 10, and 11. Select all, constant, delete this, start recording, press play. Yep. Good. Draining just to concentrate on getting the right numbers. Right, if we jump, we go to slam. We want to keep rotation in there. So we want to record, that's diamonds 11. So I think that's jump here, right? Spades 11, yep. 12 will be down slam 1, yep. Diamonds 4, so that's side slam 4, 5, 6, And then we get rid of this. And make these constant. I think that looks right. Slam land 13. Down slam 13 and 14. Right, make these constant. Delete sprite. Right, we can do throw, record. Diamonds 23, which is lift and throw 23. 22. 24. 19. 19 is end of our grab? Yep, 19. But this is quite manual, but it will be, I think we only have to do it once. Right, so we've done those. Grab attempt. And the benefit of this is once it's done, we don't have to do it again. Or if we want to make any changes, it's very easy to make the changes. Right, 15. So that's going to be grab 15. 16. 17. 18. 17. 18. 17. 18. Ooh, right. Delete this. Set all of these as constant. Right, grab success. Only a few more left. Right, 18 is grab here. 18. 19. And then lift and throw 20. 21. 22. Right, make these constant. Delete this. And then holding, last one. Diamonds 22. So lift and throw 22. 23. 22. Get rid of this. Set these to constant. And I think that's it. Right, this is now running off of King of Spades. And the character controller. maybe I'm wondering if I can put this animator as a subset of the character now. Which I think I can do. I'm sure there was an option to update the prefab. Yeah, there we go. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, that all looks good. Back level, that's fine. So this would just have the character selector script. And then this, we can delete entirely. And add in here. I think the only difference is this needs to flip X. No, don't want to duplicate. I want to save. Okay, we've got a few issues here. This transform. Why we got an offset though? Right, now I think what I can do is do player, which has a selected character. Why is it so offset though? This should be 000 based on my character. Oh, because I was making edits to the version here. I wonder if there's an easy way to do this. Why is this dropped down by one? Ah, because this is the center. So like 0.8 if I button that up. No, it's too low, too much. 0.3. That looks better. Why does it keep offsetting it? Right, that's looking better. And then we're going to get rid of these. I'm going to drop selected character in here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks like it's on the sprite. And we're going to add our player stuff. So input. Oh. Player controller. Player input map. Let's do this. Copy component. Paste component values. These have populated this. Yes. There we go. Player controller. I think player input map. Player controller. Player input map, yeah. Right, we might be getting close to be able to test this in here. to see what errors we get. I feel like because the structure is different, we should be getting errors. Like it's no longer that the player input script is on the same game object as the movement scripts. So that's why I think there might be errors. Yeah. So these are no longer at the same level as the input map. Got to go down 2 layers to the character. Get components on child game object Unity. So we should be able to do here this. Is that how that works? Get component in children. Let's see if that works. I'm not sure that was what we were meant to do. I think we had to do it in yeah, I think this is what we need. Type of let's copy the proper way of doing it. Wait, how was it before? Get component grab. Let's see if that works. No, still not right. So where it was before was just get component grab. I wonder if it's because it's not turned on. Okay, it is turned on. Oh, there's going to be loads of errors. I think I'm going to leave that for me for another day. I think we made some pretty good progress here. We've got the start of a setup of this new game object. That is going to dictate all of our characters going forward, and this will be a lot easier to swap around who we're up against. Yeah, let's leave it there. We've got some progress. We've got the sprite swapper working. We know how to set up the sprite libraries now, and I think we're going to have to redesign some of this movement script. I think we're going to have a scriptable object on the selected character that holds the data for all of the power and the stats of the character, and that's what we're going to go for. Right. Yeah, thanks Shadow Ace for dropping in. See you later. Hope it's been interesting, but I feel like some of this sprite stuff is just a little bit slow. But yeah, I hope it's been interesting. And what have we got for the rest of the week? We might do some more dev tomorrow, but I haven't got it scheduled in. But other than that, we've got gaming stream on Sunday at 9. So probably might do some Dome Keeper, might do some Dead by Daylight. Could maybe do some Phasmo. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Thanks everyone who's lurked and chatted. I hope it's been interesting. And I hope to see you in the next stream. Thanks. See ya.